Hello and good evening, everyone, and welcome to the most magical show in the keyboard community. I'm your host, Merlin, and if it's your first time here, thank you so much for joining in. This show is about building keyboards from the hardware to the software end, and tonight we're doing a bit of software. But if it's your first time here, this show, or this particular segment, is called Porting with Ports, mainly because I port keyboards into QMK from some other proprietary software. At the same time, I drink some port. So today's port is actually going to be, let me turn my camera on here really quick. Today's port is something you've all seen before. Well, you've seen it last time. It's the Quinta das Carvalhas. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it properly, but at least it's from Portugal, you know. So let's have a sip of that first. Xbash says, a mythical VE.A. Yeah, I know. A mythical VE.A indeed. Yeah, that's the board I'll be porting tonight. Let's do that. Here we go. Let's start off with just a little bit of wine tonight. Let's see. Got some comments in chat on Discord saying people would like it if I switched up my music a bit. So that's what we'll do tonight rather than some lo-fi beats and all that. I figured I'd do a little bit of jazz. So let's see. Let's find a nice little album here to use. Boom. Let's see how that goes tonight. Okay. So as always, I like to start off my Tuesday streams with stuff that I've acquired over the week. This was a relatively light week. I only got one package actually. Let's see. Where'd I put it? Ah, here it is. So the one and only package I got was this. We're gonna unbox it. Well, it's already been unboxed, but it'll be unwrapped now. You guys can try and guess what it is. I guess you don't really have to guess. Open me, discipline plate inside. It's the other side. And if you guys know who's the person behind this, it's Cozy Fanatuti, who just messaged me on chat right here. This is his handwriting, or at least I assume it's his handwriting. So let's just make sure that the plate isn't all garbled up. Actually, you can see the plate already. Dead Encryption made it. Thanks for joining in, man. Thanks for joining in, everyone. Let's see, how many people do I have tonight? Got about 13 people. I see an Xbash. I see a Zark. I see a Cozy. That should be enough, right? Ah. Yep. Looks like a plate. Alright. Where can I cut this? Oh wow. Let's pull it out. Go. Why is this so hard to pull out? There we go. There we go. All right. This is what the plate looks like. Super flimsy. Actually, it's supposed to be this way. And the reason why he sent me a plate is apparently on his new case, which I'm going to grab really quick, actually. On his new case here, which I still have to rebuild, he mentioned that the plate itself if you look close enough, you can see that the plate extends a little past where this acrylic layer is. And it's not very noticeable to me. I don't particularly notice it too much, but he did. So he wanted to send me a plate that would take care of that. Yeah. And these plates are also made out of palm, apparently. This will be my third keyboard that uses a palm plate. What you're seeing in front of me is my Satisfaction 75. It is my second one that has a palm plate. So I guess I'm starting to live that palm life. Project Keyboards would be so proud of me. Yeah, so I don't know when I'll build this. I try to prioritize customer builds before personal builds. So hopefully not next week, or not next Saturday, because next Saturday should be the Noah. But probably the Saturday after that. We'll see, we'll see. So another cool thing that came with this package, which I absolutely did not expect, were these things. Coasters. Coasters from CFTKB. Look at that. I could like hypnotize you with them. Ooh. One side says thank you. One side is circular patterns with CFTKB in the middle. If you've noticed, I use off the clack ones. But just on a quick feeling test, these are a lot sturdier than this one. This one I feel like I can almost snap, but this one seems a lot sturdier. Now I've got 3 coasters. Should I have 3 drinks? Yeah, I think I'll start using this for now. I'll keep the coasters for some other day. Cozy says, off the clack doesn't get enough love. Yeah, they don't. I like listening to them though. They're not, they're supposed to be a keep show, but I feel like sometimes they don't talk about keeps. But I guess that's why they're called off the clack. They're not really, it's like keyboard related, but not completely keyboard related. It's pretty cool. I like them. I've tuned in a few times. I've been a guest twice, supposedly twice, because the first time we like barely made it on. All right. Let's see. What are we doing today? Today we are doing the VE.A. So this particular episode is sponsored by Dead Encryption. Dead Encryption sent me these PCBs to port over to QMK. So thank you very much, Dead Encryption. If you guys have heard that name before, he's familiar because he actually designed GMK Metaverse. In fact, GMK Metaverse Round 2 is occurring right now. So if you're here in the United States, you can check out SwitchMod, I think. Was it SwitchMod? Yep, it's SwitchMod. SwitchMod is running a group buy for GMK Metaverse. Post a link really quick right there. GMK Metaverse Part 2. Dead Encryption! Holy crap, man! Thank you for your 5 Tier 1 subs. Congratulations to Ketchup, Mustard, and Onions, Karma, Lubed Helios, Xbash, and Visionaire X. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Oh, man. But yeah, definitely check out GMK Metaverse. Let's see, it's 150 for the base set. Novelties are 65, space bars are 40, and the royal kit is 40 as well. So it's running until, when is it running till? Actually, let me check my Discord. I listed it on my Discord, but I think it's early March, if I remember correctly. It's in pre-order now. Ah, okay, okay, I see. I see what you mean. Cool. Okay. GB's over, but extras are on sale. Okay, perfect. It's good to know. But let's open up this PCB. See what this is all about. We'll talk more about what the keyboard is later. You guys want to take a look at what these PCBs look like? If you guys were on earlier, there were some people mentioning that this was a mythical VE.A. And we'll talk about a little why that's considered mythical. Number one, not too many people have these. You know, not too many people have these at all. Ugh, so much tape. But this is good, you know, you don't want to wreck your PCBs during shipping. There we go. Dead encryption, 5,000 bits, dude. Thank you, dude. Not only do you sponsor this, you also give out subs and bits. Thanks, man. Yeah. So I actually have had the pleasure of meeting Dead Encryption. This was back in Houston, actually. Back in Houston, you can catch that meetup video on YouTube. In fact, I believe I interviewed Dead Encryption as well. And I remember him shilling Metaverse. Yeah, that's coincidentally, that is also the first meetup in which I met Dixie Mech. Just tearing up all this bubble wrap, man. There we go. Okay, let's start with the one PCB. OPM, 1 bit. Thank you, man. Tearing up this bubble wrap. All right. There we go. That is one PCB. One PCB. And look, it's connected using SATA ports. Okay, that's one PCB. Let's open up the other one. I believe this is the right half. Yeah, it looks like the right half. Let's try the other piece. Oh my gosh, so much tape. Ten hours later, Merlin is still unwrapping. There we go. There we go. That's the left side. Left side and the right side. You went a little overboard. Was that pun intended? Overboard. Merlin's just laughing at his own jokes. All right. Okay, so let's talk about this board a little bit. Obviously, it's a split 75% board. So this right half is all 75%, like that. But then over here on the left, you have 10 macro keys that fill it up. It is a USB mini B board. Both halves are connected using a SATA connector. The board has in-switch lighting, RGB underglow, and its stock firmware is actually Bootmapper client. And like with most Bootmapper client boards, it uses actually with all Bootmapper client boards, it uses an Atmega 32A microcontroller. Look at that. Look at that. OPM, what the freak? Dude! Dude, thank you so much, man. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Man, you guys are too generous to me. Alright. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about this board. Let me bring up some links here. Okay. So if you guys look for the VE.A right now, what you're actually going to find is, let's see. What you guys are going to find first is basically just a review of it. So this is what the board looks like built. As you can see, it's low profile, it's flat angled. I believe it's got feet on the back. Look at that. Let's see, what other features? Split space bar, fully programmable keys, all that good stuff. And the casing is anodized aluminum, polycarbonate frame between the plates, SATA cable, and apparently it's about 250 bucks pre-assembled. I remember this board, but I've actually never seen one in person. This is the first time that I've ever seen one in person here. Okay, this is and it's just a PCB. I've never seen a built one in person. Like, I know, I guess Dead Encryption is the second person I know who's got one, because the first one I know is Man of Interest. I've seen videos of him using one. So I would say this is a fairly rare board. Like, not too many people know about this. But it is a bootmapper client board, but it's not a win keyless board, if I understand correctly. It's not a win keyless board, it's just someone who's using the design. I don't quite know if it's officially using the design, but you know how that goes with a bootmapper client. Yeah, but yeah, this is what the finished product looks like. As you can see, it's a complete 75%. Nothing is exploded away like what most 75s look like today. And the macro keys are actually really close to the rest of the board. It's a very interesting layout. But it does follow like the same winkeyless.kr design, where like the center is made out of acrylic. Yeah, I'm just realizing something now. If you can look at the photo, you'll see that light is showing in between both halves. I was thinking that there would be LEDs on both halves, but look, it's only on the top and on the bottom. Top and on the bottom. It's very, very interesting. And one other thing I'm noticing that's not on most bootmapper client boards is this chip right there. It is labeled MCP 23018. Let's check out what that is. MCP 23018. That chip is a 16-bit I/O expander. Ah, okay. 16-bit I/O expander. Interesting. This would make it the first bootmapper client board which has that chip on it. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's see. Dead Encryption says yes, and the wrist tense give it a negative angle. You also took the case to be Cerakoted. Very nice. It was a group buy as well on Massdrop. Oh yeah, I remember that. Let's see, does this Massdrop actually talk about how many were sold? Here we go, look at that. Sold through. Oh, these are much nicer photos. There you go, look at that. That's really pretty. Oh yeah, this is back when Ergo Clears was like the coolest thing. Yeah, it's like showing this board today. It's kind of a dated design. Oh yeah, here you go. These are the wrist rests. Supported default layouts. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Still looks nice. Yeah, it does. Oh, it actually says VE.A on it, and looks like there are LEDs on the top left. Perfect. Okay. Can probably figure out. Can probably map those correctly in QMK as well. Yeah, it's a collector board. Yeah, that's true. Collector board is the right terminology for it because it's so rare. Oh wait, I think I've already gone through all of them. 440 discussions, 102 sold. Interesting. Okay, that's really not a lot. That's yeah, that's not a lot of sets sold. Check it out, guys. Look at that, 102 sold. But 5.1K requests. All right. Okay, folks. So first things first, the way we do this is actually going to be similar to other Bootmapper client boards in which we just trace it with a multimeter. So basically for the next, hopefully less than an hour, hopefully the matrix isn't complicated. Hopefully it'll be just like rows will be from left to right, columns will be up and down, and I can do this in less than an hour. Then after that, I'll start programming it. But for the next 40 minutes to an hour, I'll probably be just beeping around with this. Or can I map it without it? I don't need to map it with the SATA cable. Like, do you know if this board works on its own? Like, does each half function on its own, or do they have to be connected together? I think the left can. Okay, that would make sense because that's where the USB port is. But based on my research on how to do this, you basically treat this as if it's a board that's solid like this, and you just map the pins like normal. In terms of how this connects to here, I'm assuming that some of these switches tie into this microcontroller, but I don't know yet. We will figure it out as we go along. Right side only has port expander, so no go. Yeah, we will see. This will be interesting. This will be an interesting board. So let's see, what else do I need here? Yeah, courtesy of Dead Encryption, he actually made the keyboard layout editor for me. So this pretty much looks like it. Let's try a more common layout here. Let's do this base one. So it looks like that's 1.25, 1.25, 1.25, then 2.25. Or is that a 2 followed by a 1U key? Oop. Yeah, let's go swap that around really quick. Sloppy says, can you explain what you're doing with the mapping to a noob? Yeah, sure. When I start, I'll talk about it. But right now, I'm just trying to make a KLE that matches the layout of the board as I'm expecting it to be. So let's see. That looks like a longer one. Yep. 1.21, 1.25, arrow keys. Everything else looks pretty standard. Whoa, that is a big delete key on top. Let's keep it as split. Let's do that split. Okay, that's good, that's good. All right, let me just swap this around. There we go. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the Tools tab, remove all legends. And the way I'm gonna do this is basically here. I'm going to label these keys with the pin that they are connected to. So for example, the top left here will be the column pin, and the bottom left will be the row pin. And I'm just going to start with the left half of the board first and go from there. And this is only doable if you have a multimeter and you set it to continuity mode. And hopefully your multimeter has like a beeping sensor. So every time there's continuity, like so, it will beep. So I don't need to keep staring at this screen here. See, look, just to give you an example. You stare at that screen. See that screen? If there's continuity, look at that. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this left side first. Let me take out this erroneous spacebar. Delete. There we go. And let me pull up an atmega32A on a different tab. Atmega32A pin out, just so I know what I'm looking at, because I don't usually know what I'm looking at. Holy crap! Minterly, 29 raiders? Thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh man. Thank you, Minterly, and thank you 29 raiders for joining in. If it's your first time joining this stream, I build keyboards like a majority of keyboard Twitch streamers, except I also do the software aspect of it. So tonight I am porting over the mythical VE.A over to QMK. I've just started. I haven't really done much of the work yet. I'm just starting to poke at the hardware, and hopefully I'll figure this out. Sometimes I figure it out, sometimes I don't. It really depends. And sometimes I drink too much port and I don't figure anything out. But hopefully today will be a regular night and I'll actually figure it out. Because if not, that means I'm going to have to take time over the week and pretty much figure it out off screen. But most cases I've been able to do it. So, you know, I've got a pretty good track record. Knock on wood. Okay, alright, we're gonna start with the left side first. Just to keep it easy. I'm gonna put the right side away. Like so. Alright, let's start with the macro pads. Oh wait, I need to find an atmega32A microcontroller. Where's a good pinout diagram here? Diagram? 32A diagram. Pin out diagram? Where is the one I always find? Which I can't seem to find anymore. Pin out? Oh, here it is. There we go. That's the one I like. Or not. Open image in new tab. There we go. Perfect. That is the pinout diagram that I like. Okay. Okay. Should be able to do this now. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Just use my Satisfaction 75 to hold down my little ESD protective sleeve. There we go. Okay. Pardon the beeps. Dead encryption. Is this a brand new PCB? Doesn't look like it's been soldered at all. What in the world? That's odd. Oh god. This is not gonna be fun to do. The matrix is all over the place. It's not gonna be fun. Not gonna be fun at all. I'm just poking randomly. I can already see that it's not all there. Whew. Okay. All right, here goes. Here goes. And it seems like it's done backwards too. So usually the columns, meaning like the switches that go from the top to the bottom, are all connected to each other. In this case, I'm finding it's rows that are connected to each other. So I haven't even checked how it is on the diodes, but yeah, this is, I'm going to estimate right now that me poking at this is probably going to take a little over an hour. Sigh. Many glasses will be drunk tonight. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this for reals. Let's figure out what pin this guy's connected to. Okay, that is pin A1. I'm gonna assume that's a column. So we'll do this A1. We're gonna figure out who else shares the same column pin. It's not going to be fun. Not going to be fun at all. Blue Luster says, "Hi Merlin." Well, hello to you too. Dead Encryption says, "I'm sitting here with my wife and she's asking me why I'm laughing." Tell your wife Merlin says hello. I can't remember if she was at the meetup or not. Oh, there may be hope here. Thoughts on Gateron yellows versus milky yellows? Milky yellows all the time, simply because they are the same smoothness as regular yellows, but also sound a whole lot better. Oh, hey. This might not be as terrible as I made it out to be. You guys, check this out. Look at that. Looks like for the most part, it's the same column. Whew. It's just the macro side that's a little bit weird. So hopefully this will stay the same throughout the rest of my tracing. Blue Luster says, what's the difference between SMD and normal Gatorons? They're basically the same. It's just the difference of the hole on the bottom of the switch. So a non-SMD Gatoron just has holes which you can solder an LED through. An SMD one actually has a bigger hole in which the SMD LED can shine through. Whew, okay, I think I just scared myself there for a sec. This isn't gonna be that long. Hopefully. Hopefully. So with any luck, man. That's A2. Perfect. A2. Yes! Oh my god, that makes me so happy. That's all A2. Awesome. Yay! The little things, you know. The little things make me happy like that. Okay. Okay. A3. A3. Glad it wasn't a dumpster fire. Yeah, I'm very glad right now. Oh, that's a weird one. A4. There we go. Okay, so for the most part it seems straightforward. It's just that it's just the F row and the macro keys are all over the place. Hello, what are you complaining about? Wow. Really? That guy's not registering on any pin. Very strange. Let's skip him for now and move on. That would be pin A6. 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 Uh-oh. Do I have any stickers? I will in the near future, actually. Actually, I've got about 50 of them. And I've given out a few, but not very many yet. They're basically just my logo. Okay. That seems to be it. Very odd. You didn't get any stickers? Well, I did not bring any stickers back then. Let's see. All these pinouts. All these pinouts. Okay. That's not part of it either. Aha. A2. A3. A4. Yep. It's not very useful. Hoping the wizard flies to KeyCon. I am going to KeyCon. I just haven't bought my tickets yet. My plane tickets yet. I did buy KeyCon tickets. I was one of the early birders. Like as soon as I saw that notification come out, immediately bought one. All right. A5. Okay. It's not surprising. A5. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. A5. Where does this guy go? very strange indeed. I should probably save this before I lose it. Keyboard name VE.A switch matrix. Let's do that. Do you like the beep sounds? Are those a good sign that it's working? The beep sounds signify that there is a path between the 2 points that I'm probing at. So for example, like this, right? Let's pick the F1 key, right? If I put one probe there, the F1 key, according to my little chart here, the next key, which is 1, is part of the same column. So if that is indeed true, when I put this other probe on F1, it should beep. And it beeps. So that means the 1 key and the F1 key are part of the same column. So essentially what I'm doing is I'm trying to find out what switches are part of the same column. And you guys can see my progress so far. Look at that. These are all the keys that are part of the same column. So now what's next is I need to figure out how this guy's connected. A0, not surprising. A0. Huh, okay. Is there no physical stuff you can see in the back? What do you mean by physical stuff? Right. Okay. Very, very odd. Why none of these are triggering. Okay, that seems to be the trace, the connections are sorry that show how it's connected. The traces are in the PCB, so no, that is why he maps them out using the connection tester. So to explain that, yes, you can absolutely see what's connected by looking at the traces. But that's the thing. If I rely on looking at the traces, like even on camera, you can see some of the traces right now. See that? Like I can totally use my eyes to look at this, but you know, that's an error-prone process. Like if I were to look at, using that same example, F1 connected to A1, to F1 connected to number 1, I could, yeah, I can actually see it. I can see the trace going that way. But then I'm like totally relying on my eyes, right? This one, I'm not relying on my eyes at all. I'm actually just checking to see that there is a physical connection between two switches. Trying to do this by sight following traces would probably make your eye cross and permanently stay that way. Well, to be fair, I have been sent PCBs before. Well, sent PCBs via high quality images. And on more simpler boards like KBD fans boards, where everything really is, you know, all the rows are connected together, all the columns are connected together. It's plainly visible, and I could craft firmware from that. But something like this, which is a little more difficult, I really have to be absolutely sure that I use this. So I can't really find anything else here at this point. Let's try. Yeah, I think I found all of the columns that are connected to the microcontroller. Here we go. So look at this, guys. Look at the microcontroller here. Let's make that as big as I can. These are all the columns that are connected to the Atmega32A microcontroller. The missing ones here on the left side, I'm assuming that they somehow connect to the port expander on the second half of the PCB. That's what I'm assuming. So yeah, right now, next up, I need to find the rows. So hopefully the rows won't be as confusing as the columns, but we'll see, right? We'll see. So on most boards, the rows are connected to diodes, and then the diodes are connected to other diodes that are part of the same row. Okay, so let's just check this very top row, the function row, if they're part of the same row or not. Oh God. Oh, there we go. All right, that entire top row is part of the same row. Whew! Good to know. Good to know. Now, do they connect to a pin on the microcontroller? That's another story. Aha, they do. And it is pin what? Pin B5. Excellent. That is very good to know. Let me decrease that again. Whew. Yeah, it's strange. It's a strange one, but we'll see. So the reason why he did a port expander is probably because the Atmega32A can't support that many switches, along with RGBs and who knows what else. But I also have a Budget 96, which is a 96 key keyboard that uses Atmega32A. So maybe they just didn't design a crazy enough matrix. Zark says, need the bidirectional PR to go to really screw around with. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been kind of lax on the QMK PR reviewing process. Just because I figured there's enough collaborators these days that I no longer have to stare at it for an hour every morning like I used to do. Yes, I did used to do that. I would eat my breakfast. Holy crap. Hold on. Is that why I haven't been able to... Jeez. Okay. Here. Look what I just found. So if you guys look at my little key map here, you'll see that I can't... Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. This key right here, I can't figure it out what it is. The reason being, check this guys out. Okay. So all of the switches are positioned the same way. They're all with south-facing LEDs, right? In most cases, the left pin is the column. So all the left pins are connected to each other's columns. But now I just discovered that this key in particular, this tilde key, the left pin is connected to the diode instead of the column. And it's completely swapped around. So that means this guy is actually part of the same column, just I was poking the wrong switch. Which is stupid. Stupid. Why would you switch it around? Why would you do that? Okay. It's part of the same switch. Okay, I'm assuming the next guy is the same boat. Yep. It's the same boat. And then yep, same deal. Same deal all the way through. Okay, so that might solve my other issue over here, which is the B5. Yep. Just people switching around pins. For those of you who know more about circuits than me, why would you do that? What in what circumstances would you switch the pins around to, instead of having the left pin connected to all the columns, some of them would be the diode? Like, is there a functional reason to do that other than maybe not getting in the way of some of your traces? Can we get a close-up shot? Okay. Here. I'm gonna stand next to my... There we go. Okay. Let's try and explain this. Let's see, I need a little pointer here. It's good. Let's grab this. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's a nice one. Okay, so what's happening is, essentially, if I'm mapping out the columns, I've been poking the left side here, the left pin, each time, right? And for some reason, there would be a break in each of them. I just discovered that it would be, this pin was part of the column, this pin was part of the column, then for this switch, it would be the other pin right there. Because this guy, who I'm used to poking for the column, is now connected to the diode, which is part of the row. So it just reversing it all the time. So my guess, actually, my guess as to why they did that. Not sure if you guys can see the traces here, but there are traces coming from the microcontroller all the way to the USB port here. And perhaps by putting the diode on that side, it would have interfered with his tracing. That's my guess of why they did it, but it's still kind of wonky. Zark confirms what I'm saying. It honestly looks like it's a simplified tracing around the 32A. Okay. It's either that or they want to make my life hard. Okay, looks like space is actually A6. Here. Space is A6. Pin A6. And this last guy over here. This last guy over here needs to be, he's either A4 or A5. It's A7. It's completely different. Okay. That's why. Okay, so now that might give me a hint as to why I can't do any of the macros on the left side. Oh, really now? "2016 Brain Thoughts versus 2020 Merlin." Yeah, keep in mind, guys, I know very little about PCB design. This is just me venting about how difficult it is to trace things. So someone more knowledgeable than me about PCB design can probably be like, "Merlin, actually that's done because blah 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 blah. You are an idiot." And it'd be like, "Today I learned, thank you very much." There we go. That is much nicer looking. Much nicer looking. Oops. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Look, there we go. See? All of the columns are now properly filled out. Whew. It makes me so much happier. Zark says, "Merlin knows more than he thinks." Do I know what I do not know? Do I know what I do not know that I know? Yes. Okay. Okay, let's figure out the rest of these rows now. Aha. Okay. That is pin B4. And it seems to go across the numbro, but does not cross the macro. Titan says, what? Yeah, exactly. What? Okay. Oh, my music stopped. This is a much shorter album than I'm used to. Let us pick another jazz album. Let's see. Let's try retro jazz. Jazz, retro, and nostalgia broadcasting. Quirky and cool jazz expressions. Vintage style tunes for a throwback to stylish and preppy times gone by. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. There we go. There we go. B3. Okay. B3. Quirky jazz may work better with beeps. That's true. That's true. Okay. On my third row now. Assuming that's B4. Nope, that's B2 actually. B2. B2. Feels like I'm playing bingo here. B2. B1. Yep, that's a B1. B1. B1 with the keyboard. What? Can't be right, can it? Okay. No. No, really? No beeps? No beeps given? B0, but it's only up till here. B0. 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 It's quite odd. Alright. Okay, it's B6. B6. The space bar is a... looks like a B7. Yep, that is a B7. Alright, now let's figure out what these macros are. They're all part of the same row? No, they're not. Great. Oh, hey there. B7. Okay. It's part of the same space bar. Okay. Why not? B6. Yay, okay. That left side wasn't too hard. We got it, guys. We got it, boys. And girls, because I know Mintrally joined earlier. Not sure if she's still on. But here we go. Got all of the columns and all the rows on the left side. And as you can see, it's a little bit different here. Check it out. So even though the columns, or even though it's lined up physically as a column, the inner macro keys are all part of the same row from top to bottom. And that shares it with the space bar. It's just really weird. It's really weird, but I will take that. I will take that. Now it's time for the left side of the board. Actually, hold on. This has got LEDs, so I have to figure out where the LEDs go. What pins the LEDs are connected to. Where are the LEDs? Ah, there we go. Alright, the top LED is... six down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ground. Okay, that's not the right pin. Let me poke something else here. Okay, I can't figure out what they're connected to. Zark says, gonna have to figure out the split pinout too. Yeah, for sure. That's why I have the... oh, I don't have the data sheet pulled up anymore, but I will. I will for sure. Okay. I thought these LEDs would be connected to something on the microcontroller. but looks like they're not. Hold on. Oh, hey, hey, hey. I think I figured out what pin it is. Okay, so my mistake was I was actually poking the LED directly, but I forgot in my circuits here. So one leg, so let's look at this. So one leg of the LED connects to ground, and the other leg has to connect to a resistor first, and then that resistor connects to a pin on the microcontroller. And my mistake was I was poking like the LED leg directly when I should be poking the resistor. So according to that, the very first LED should be connected to pin, what pin is that? Pin D1. Let's write that in the notes section. LED 1, D1. Any chance LED 0 is D1, LED 1 being D2? Any chance? Any chance? D0 actually. Yeah, it's D0. D0. And the last LED is the last LED is 1, 2, 3, 4, D6. Okay, we got the LEDs figured out for the indicators. That's good. Okay, I should be done with the left half. Next up, this guy. What the freak? 27 Raiders mechs on deck. Oh my gosh, thanks guys. Thanks Osiris and thanks Chewy for another raid. I think you guys raid me quite often, so thank you so much for that. I'm gonna have to take another drink, especially since I'm moving on to the second PCB of the mix. So thank you once again, Mintrally, and thank you once again, Mechs on Deck. Whew. Pour myself another glass. There you go. Let's be a little bit more generous this time. Add a little bit more. Yeah, thanks guys. For those of you joining for the first time, I am building a board, but not through hardware, through software. I'm taking the mythical VE.A, which is a split 75% plus macro keys, originally on Bootmapper client, and porting it over to QMK so that people can use QMK configurator, and once some issues are resolved, possibly VE.A. But we'll see. What am I drinking? I'm drinking port, actually. Let me pull out that bottle, because this show is about porting with ports. So tonight's port is from Quinta das Carvalhas. It's a 10-year-old Tawny Porto. If you guys ever want to know what I'm drinking, do ! Drink. I'll tell you what I'm drinking. And sometimes I have a few tasting notes in there. I feel like I usually only put tasting notes when I actually like what I'm drinking. This one's okay. But it's not the best. Dead Encryption says, what is your favorite port you've tried? My favorite port so far is coincidentally one of the first that I did. This was courtesy of Talisman Solutions. He recommended a 10-year-old tawny from Taylor Fladgate. That's one of them. The other one of my favorites is from... oh gosh. Let me look it up. It's actually a Washington port. Washington port. So not quite from Portugal, but... oh, it's from Whidbey Island. There we go. You guys can see it right there. Whidbey Island, American port. Yeah. And the third one that I've liked, okay, so these aren't in any particular order, but the third port that I really like is Otima port. I managed to pick it up from Costco for about 20 bucks. Then I saw it the next day at like Trader Joe's or something for 40. So I seem to like 10-year tawnies a lot. 10-year tawnies. So yeah, that's... oops. I want to see photos. I want to see photos. No. There you go. I guess at this. There we go. Otima 10-year port. Yeah, those are the 3 ports that I've liked a lot so far. This one is probably one of the more expensive ports that I've bought, but I don't... it's not gonna go in my list, to be honest. No. I'm also starting to get into whiskeys. So maybe we'll get Wizards and Whiskey someday, who knows? Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, so we're basically gonna treat this the same way I did the microcontroller. Instead of using an Atmega 32A, I'm gonna treat this as the main microcontroller. Good thing this is a fairly large chip that I can actually read what's on it. As I mentioned earlier, this chip is an MCP 28018. MCP 28, oh, was it a 28 or was it a 23? That was a... two 3018. There we go. Got it. MCP 23018. That looks nothing like it, but let's see. Do they have documents? Yes, they do. Let's click on some documents. 16-bit port expander with drain. What does that mean? I have no idea. Okay, I see pinouts right here. Look at all that information that I do not know anything about. Okay, so much information. So much information, but what I really want to pay attention to is just the pinouts. Just so I can label them properly. GPB3, what does that mean? No clue. VSS is pin 1. I'm assuming there's a ground somewhere here. I'm assuming VDD is ground? Is VDD ground? Is VDD ground? VDD is the positive supply voltage. It is not ground. So what is VSS? VSS is ground. Okay. I got that mixed up. So let's figure out which side of the switch is 1. So typically speaking, if you guys look at a chip like this, you'll see in one of the corners that there's a little divot. In this case, the divot is on the top left, and that usually signifies pin 1. But to be absolutely sure that it's pin 1, we are going to poke at it, and then poke another pin that is a known ground. And the known ground on this board is... I don't know, actually. But, oh, there we go. The RGB LEDs are a WS21 something or another. WS2128, I believe. So I can figure out what the ground is on that and just connect them just to make sure. Okay, so based on this view, ground is... Which side is ground? Oh, here we go. This is a good one. Ground is where the little pin out is. Okay, great. We can do this. So if I do that, and then there we go. Yep, that is the ground. That is the ground. Instructions are for wussies. Trust your instinct and what the alcohol tells you. You know, to be fair, I've ported a fair number of boards into QMK under the influence, so I might take you up on that. Yeah, I think last I checked, which was about, you know, like a few weeks ago or something, I think I'm responsible for 50-ish boards so far. So that's slightly under 10% of boards currently in QMK, because I think we've got, what, 600-ish? Maybe 700? Okay, let me just figure this out. I'm probably going to hit some of the same issues on this as I did on the left-hand side, meaning the pins are swapped around. So I'm just looking at the traces to see if I see any of that shenanigans going on. And I'm not seeing... Oh, wait, I see it. Yep. There's one up there that does that. Okay. Let's try it. Watch the diodes. Yeah. Watch the diodes indeed. I'm gonna drink a little bit more. I need some liquid courage. Okay. Let's start with figuring out the columns again. Let's start with the left side on the PCB, which is the right side on the keyboard. Let's figure out if they're all the same column. Heh, they are not the same column. Well, dang it. Some of them are the same column, but not all of them. Okay, okay. Let's figure out how this is connected to this giant guy here. Oh gosh, I do not know this chip very well, so I'm gonna have to pin 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 5, which is B2. Okay. Let's call it G so that I can remember. GB2. Okay. This next one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pin 7 is B4. Now to figure out that top and bottom guy. And this bottom guy switches the pins around again. Oh, what fun. One, two, three, 4. Pin 4 is B1. It's all over the place, guys. It's all over the place. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is pin B5. Okay. Whew. Okay. I said I was going to do one U key, so let's do one U keys. Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pin 6 is B3. Okay. With any luck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pin 6 is B3 as well. Really? Liars. Oh, there we go. They're not liars. They tell the truth. It's the alcohol talking Merlin. Okay. B5. Interesting. GB5. GB5. Wow, did I just go through another jazz album? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's grab another album here. So I've done... Let's do afternoon jazz. What is afternoon jazz? Smooth and Elegant, a compilation of our most recent jazz tracks, every single one dressed up in their most elegant suit. Ooh. Okay. Why not? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. pin 7, which is B4, GB4. Okay. Let's go from the other side. Pin 3 is B0. So with any luck, that's going to be, check it out, with any luck, that's going to be B1, B2, B3. With any luck. Let's try. Just try it out. Whoa, that was unexpected. What? It's the fourth pin. Fourth pin is indeed B1. Okay. And the fifth pin, yep, that's B2. Yep, GB3. Perfect. That's the way I like it. Be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the same as. Yep. Dad duty calls. Good luck, man. Okay. So judging from this, it goes GB0, 4, 5. Then it uses 3 again. Then it uses 5. Oof. Okay, the right side seems a little more complicated than the left side. But we shall prevail. We shall prevail in this endeavor. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pin 9 is B6. Pin 9 is B6. Okay. Does it share the same as enter? No, it does not. Enter key is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pin 8, which is B5. Yeah, the right side is all over the place. Not fun. Not fun at all. It's B0. Sounds like a chess match. Yeah, I know, right? That or I'm playing bingo. B1. GB1. Knight to B1. Or wizard to be one, actually. Wizard to be one. B0. Oh my gosh. This is looking like such a weird matrix. My word. While watching this, I'm so glad I sent to you instead of trying myself. Yeah, it's yeah, this particular stream is sponsored by Dead Encryption here. He sent the PCB over, so I'll be porting it over. He's also graciously donated bits to me and also did a bunch of subs. So thank you so much again. Okay, I want to figure that switch out next. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pin 9, which is B6. Yeah, it's all over the place. I'm literally having to poke each switch in order to figure this out. Right, and when did I start this? 7:30. Holy crap. I said that this was going to take just a little over an hour. We are approaching our 2-hour mark. Oh my word. Sometimes it's better for Merlin to deal with the headache. Yeah. We'll get there, guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pin 9 is B6. Seems to be a very popular one. Okay. B0. B0. Oh, thank God. GB0. Okay, maybe there is light at the end of the tunnel here. Awesome. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. B2. GB2. Okay. Okay. There is light at the end of the tunnel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pin 4 is B1. Okay. GB1. And then B0. Wow. Really? It is. Whew. Almost there. Almost there. Wait, no, that's not right. Okay. Getting a little bit confused here, so we are going to do this one. Wow. That's not right. GB5. Okay. Ah. GB5. Huh, okay. Perfect. And now for the final switch. Well, final column. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pin 9 is B6. What else is B6? Oh, spacebar. Okay. GB6. Okay, got it. I guess I got all the columns for the right half of the board. And as you can see, for the most part, it does go top to bottom. But then when you start looking at the corners here, it all starts getting really strange. See, there's B0 here, B0 top left, and B0 on the up arrow. See, it's weird. Looks weird. Hey Titan. Hey Donut Cables, thanks for joining in. We are tracing a PCB, a VE.A to be specific. I finished the left half, I'm now doing the right half. And it's not fun. I'm gonna do the rows now. Oh, great. Yeah. A5. Okay. A5. All the way up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. G, A5. And I put that in the wrong spot. Put them at the bottom legend so it's more legible. Hey, it's been an oddball all night. Yeah, I know. It's been weird. This is going into my list of strangest matrices. But the strangest one I've seen so far still is the original bootmapper client boards. And since Donut Cables is on, that budget 96 was another strange one. Took me multiple tries to get it all correct. One, two, three, four, five, six. A4. Okay. That's the third row. Eight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A1? What? Okay. I already know I'm gonna have to go back and check these eventually. But for now, we'll play it cool. Seven. A2. A2. Okay. G, A2. Then second to last row. Pin 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A3. Any chance that that bottom row is A4? Hopefully that's the case. No, it's not. No. Okay, time to poke away at it. A6. Spacebar is GA6. Really? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A0. Huh. Okay. Whew. Okay. Strange things are afoot. As I keep saying throughout this stream. A7. GA7. Oops. It's not actually a 7. Six. GA6. So close. So close. Enter key is 9, 10, 11. Really? Come on, enter key. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A3. The enter key is A3. Probably should have done this sooner, but let's make this bigger. I can count it easier without squinting. There we go. Much nicer. Ooh. Okay. Backslash key is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A2. GA2. Backspace is A4. What? Okay. GA4. Okay. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. GA6. So close, but so far. A7. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A1. Really? Yep. And now, just a few more left. GA6. Just the top 3 to go. There is light at the end of the tunnel. A6. Really? Last switch to go. It's A7? Yep, got it. We got it. Alright, so I definitely overestimated or underestimated how long it would take to do this. But I just finished it at slightly over 2 hours since the stream began. I started at 7:30. I probably started porting around 7:45, 7:50. But yeah, I have just successfully mapped the entire matrix. Look at that, guys. This is one of the strangest matrices I've ever seen. It was average strange on the left, but I think on the right side it just went all over the place. Look at that. Look at all that. All right, I think I should be good with the multimeter now. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. Thank you for your congratulations. Oh, I gotta stretch. I gotta stretch. I actually don't know how the SATA will work quite yet, but we shall see how it all goes together. Okay, I think now is as good a time as any to take a quick little break. And let me just talk about some of the people who make this stream possible. Some of you guys know I have a few sponsors. Without these people, I would not be as successful as I am today. These people have supported me for a while. My first sponsor for the evening is actually Zeal PC, one of the first people who I became an affiliate for. Zeal is located in Vancouver, Canada, or actually Richmond, Canada. He sells a bunch of switches which you may be familiar with. Zelios, Telios, Helios, Roselios, everything Leos. But yeah, definitely check out his switches if you like some good tactile, some good linears. They are, however, a tad expensive, or maybe not just a tad expensive, but very expensive. So keep that in mind when you purchase from Mr. Zelio. Alright, my second sponsor is DixieMech. DixieMech is a US vendor located in Alabama. He's currently running a GMK group buy of Modo Light. Modo Light is selling for just a tad under $100. For the base set, I believe it's $99 or $95. Oh, $99. It's ending. When is this ending? I always forget. Let's click on it. Will run until March 1st, so just a few more days before this is over. Another thing about DixieMech, if you haven't heard about it yet, is that he runs an event called Mech Madness, a play on March Madness, which is a basketball tournament here in the United States. Instead of basketball, we do keyboards. So you can actually submit different brackets. There's a bracket for best keyboard, there's a bracket for best key set, and there's a bracket for best desk mat. And so after you fill in all of your brackets, which you have until the end of this month, come March, you will need to vote. Like, the community gets to vote on which key set, which keyboard, which desk mat is the best. And of course, what is the incentive to do this? You get prizes. So you can win a Bauer keyboard, you can win a bunch of stuff, actually. Let's see. They're a perfect bracket. This is the ultimate prize. It goes to anyone who can get every single matchup correct. I don't think that's possible. But yeah, here, there are prizes for each bracket. So I'm just gonna go through this really quick because there's just so many. So for key set prices, the top prize is an LTT Linus Tech Tips signed Bauer with Salvin brass keycaps. And I believe there is up to 5th place that you can win on this. For the keyboard bracket, top prize is any future Keycult keyboard. I don't know what the ramifications of that is. Is it just TKL? Is it 60? Is it 65? We don't know. But it says, as a grand prize, Keycult is offering any one of their future keyboards. So that's the top prize for the keyboard bracket. For the desk mat bracket, the top prize is TGR Alice 2020 edition. Ooh. So all of these prizes are really, really great. And once again, this goes all the way up to like 5th place as well. So there are many chances to win. So definitely fill out your bracket and do voting once March comes around. My third sponsor is actually Novelkeys. Novelkeys is running a few group buys right now. One of them is GMK Zuing, which is basically the phonetic alphabet for Mandarin in Taiwan. This is what kids learn at first before they start writing characters. This is created by Hudro Wilson and One Creative Mind. And speaking of GMK Zuing, you get the option of black on white or white on black. He's also running, let's see, there's a couple group buys he's running. He's running, oh yeah, this is a pre-order for GMK Olivia C3 stabs. So I've been told that these C3 stabs are the new tooling ones. So they will work with EPBT. He's also running, where is it? GMK Darling. GMK Darling by Zerpocalypse, ending February 28th, just 3 days from now. Also, Cam Wraith, I believe it's ending also 3 days from now. So if you guys are interested, definitely check out those sets. For everything else in his inventory, use discount code WIZARD for 5% off. So WIZARD discount code only works on in-stock items, not on group buy and not on pre-order, but it'll be 5% off everything. If you're in the United States, that usually covers your shipping. Yeah, and I believe, oh yeah, there's one more group buy that he's doing. JTK Classic FC. This is not a double shot key set, but a triple shot key set. One of the first of its kind. It's run by JTK, and this is why it's also fairly expensive. $100. The colors are not really for me, so I'm not sure if I'll get it, but the triple shotting seems very unique. Hopefully it turns out all right. Dead Encryption says, likes the design of Wraith, but not sure about Cam. Yeah. Named after the Famicom. The Super Famicom, which I believe became the regular Nintendo. Was that the first Nintendo or the Super Nintendo? I can't quite remember. Famicom is first Nintendo. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's funny because I did have something that looked like this in Taiwan. We didn't exactly call it a Famicom or a or like a Nintendo. It was an off-brand that played the games just the same. I think my parents might still have it in storage. I'll have to go look for it. Blue Luster says, how was the beeping test? Are you finished now? Yes, I am finished tracing the matrix on the board. The next step is to actually program this, which will be another challenge. But yeah, right now I'm just going through my sponsors, letting people know who sponsors me, who I'm an affiliate of. But yeah, speaking of sponsors, my next sponsor is Keebio. Keebio is also a fellow QMK collaborator, just like several people in chat, such as Zark. Thought I saw No Roads on earlier as well. Yeah, you may know him as Danny or Baking Pie, but he is also a US retailer that's famous for boards such as the Iris, the Levinson, and the Q-Fancy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. If you use discount code wizardhat, such as what I'm wearing right now, wizardhat, you can get up to 15% off select items. So definitely check him out. One thing that I highly recommend from his store is this guy right here, Peel Away Sockets. If you have lots of projects that use Pro Micro, this is a godsend. Like, if you've ever had to desolder a Pro Micro, you know that it's a pain in the butt. But with these, you can easily just take off a broken Pro Micro, no more desoldering, and it works just fine. Here, let's see if I can find an example of what it looks like. Yeah, there we go. See? Look at that. It's kind of like a hot swap Pro Micro. So definitely check this out if you build boards with Pro Micro on them. My last but not the least sponsor is Project Keyboard. He's actually my newest sponsor of the stream. He is running GMK Perestroika, and it's ending also in 3 days. If you've heard of Project Keyboard before, they're most popular for the Sirius, I believe, and the Kendo split keyboards. Right now he is running this one group buy. Base set is 129 bucks. Usual is 59. Unusual is 39. And the modern is also 39. So yeah. Definitely check them out. I'm personally watching his store because I missed out on the Mauve buy. I think Mauves disappeared in 2 days. So hopefully him and Canon Keys actually will restock soon, and I'm going to buy a few. Mauves are basically alpacas, and they are some of the smoothest switches currently in our community. So definitely check those out when you get the chance. Cool. All right, guys. Titan says, I'm waiting for Series restock. Palm is pretty nice. Yeah, I know, man. I'm actually running a palm plate on my Satisfaction right now. The palm plate with UHM WPE stems. Here, let me show off my latest pride and joy really quick. Yeah, if you guys caught my weekend stream, I just had to rebuild this really quick. One of the issues when I first built it is that I was missing one O-ring for the burger mount. The second issue is that I flashed it with the key map without a reset key. And when I figured that out, I had already put the board together. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna reflash it once my O-rings came in. And they finally came in last week. So I rebuilt it on Sunday night. Well, rebuilt, because I didn't really solder it or like anything. I just took out screws, put in screws and all that. But yeah, this board features a palm plate courtesy of Project Keyboard, UHM WPE stems in a Gateron ink housing, lubed with 205G0 and TX films. And I like it. The funny thing is, when I first built it, it didn't sound quite right. I actually didn't like how it sounded, probably because of the UHM WPE stems. But once I added foam, it sounds really good now. Still not as good as my Gateron black inked Volcano 660, but this comes close in my opinion. Let me give you a quick sound test. Let's pause the music. Let's do typings.gg. Typings.gg. Here. Oh yeah, and it's running GMK Mizu. There we go. Let me adjust my mic really quick. Let's go point at the keyboard. Point at the keyboard. No. $131 accuracy, 86%. Dead Encryption says, I wish I'd gotten one of those Satisfactions. R2 eventually by the end of the year. He's also doing like an R2 of the PCB, and the main reason why is because people want more, but he's also changing up the ESD protection on it. How he's changing it up, I don't quite understand, because I know that the current PCB already has ESD protection. So who knows? Titan says redo. Okay, let's redo it. Let me take another sip. No! I failed already. Let's try again, one more time. $145, accuracy 100. Woohoo! Woohoo! I'm actually gonna screenshot that. That's probably one of my best ones. Here. Screenshot. Just screenshot it really quick. I'm pretty proud of myself right now. Gotta get those wrist optimized. Yeah, I know. That's what Project Keyboards tells me to. Here, let me grab a wrist rest. Do I have a wrist rest? Yes, I do. Just grab one. Here. It's a 60% one, but let's see if that affects me anyway. That's how you get carpal tunnel. Yeah. 159 tells me not to do that too. All right. Okay, let's try it again. Try it again. Will I type faster? Will I type slower? Who knows? Oh, I'm already screwing up. It's not good. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I'll try again, I'll try again. One more time, Merlin. $150, accuracy of 90. Okay, yeah. So like around 140 is still my maximum typing speed. Average, actually. My maximum that I ever hit was like 157. Yeah, someone needs to sell like a 75% wrist rest. It does feel kind of weird though, to be honest. I just rest my forearms on the edge of my desk so my wrists don't go down. What kind of keyboard do you have? Are those red MX switches? No, these are not. These are Franken switches. They have, it's a Gateron yellow ink housing with a UHM WPE stem, and it's lubed with 205G0 and filmed with TX films. Yep, there we go. Thanks, Titan. Yeah, this is the smoothest board. This is the smoothest switch I personally have ever had the pleasure of typing on. And I attribute that to the UHM WPE stem. This is super smooth. Yeah, I'd say, okay, so get this. So get this. So this is my other favorite board, Volcano 660. Lubed 205G0 Gateron black inks. This is a gasket mount board with a brass plate. These are really, really smooth too. I think I did a good job with the lubing. But compared to this just feels like smoother even. But this one sounds a lot better. Listen to it. Much prefer the sound of this board. But right now, I like typing on this guy. All right, let's see. What should I do now? I should try and program this. Man, it's been 2 hours and 2.5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna probably work on this for half an hour longer just to see what will happen. So I'm quite curious. How things will turn out. Nevin says you can do it. Okay. Let's see. Let me just see really quick. Looking at my notes for the show. What am I gonna look at next? Oh yeah, okay. So this Let me pull things out again here. So this board is not the first of its kind in QMK. There are other split boards that are bootmapper client, if I'm not mistaken. One of them is, I forgot the name. I think it's the Delta Split. Delta Split. Delta Split. The Delta Split is a... No, it's an Atmega 32U4 running a Pro Micro, I believe. So that's not it. What was that other board that was like this? Could have sworn there was one. Ah, okay. Okay. I think I know what it is. It is the... No, that's not true either. Don't, almost 12 a.m. here. There are clones like I found before. Don't know if any of them are in the repository. That's true. Well, let's play around first. Wouldn't it be funny if I got one side working with QMK and the other one was still bootmapper client? Okay, I'm actually really curious how this board works. Let me find a... Oh yeah, you sent me a bunch of the SATA cables. Here we go. SATA cable. SATA cable. I need a USB mini B. Do I have one? I had one last week. Where did I put it? Where did I put my little cable? Aha! Found ya. Yeah. There has not been a bootmapper client board that uses USB-C that I know of. Like people copied that design all the time, but they never actually try and update it. There. Let's see, does this work on by itself as a keyboard? Let's bring up that switch tester. Here, let's also pick a different jazz album. Let's pick Elegant Evenings. Let's do that. There we go. Okay. Let's just see how this board works. Oh, it lights up. Lights up just fine. Excellent. Most excellent. Transition. Okay. Test keyboard. Let's just make sure the board works before I start flashing it with QMK firmware. You know? You know? Oof. Okay. I'm probably shorting something. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Oof. What? Let's try a different key. Okay, yeah, A. A works. S works. D works. Maybe it's not working simply because the macro keys are programmed something strange. Who knows? I got it secondhand, so no clue what those macro keys are set to. Okay. That is slightly more relieving. Because I'm like, your board's messed up. Oh, I should move my mic again. It's pointing at me instead of the keyboard. There we go. There we go. Hello. Okay. I think that macro is triggering a bunch of other stuff. Hit one of the macros in a text editor. That's true. Let's do that. What if it puts out something lewd? Riptidesoftware.com. Okay. Yep. There's a high chance that this might put out something lewd. Oh gosh, yeah. What does this do? Oh my gosh! I think it's someone's password. Holy crap! Here, okay. I just gotta do this. Just gotta totally do this. Here, I'm gonna pull up a text editor. This is gonna be hilarious. Here, let's just pull up something here. Let me do a Okay, there we go. Text editor. Okay. That's everyone can see what the macros are going on. Okay, so the first macro, riptidesoftware.com. Shoots. Let me try and make this bigger. Make the screen bigger. View. Zoom. Let's do zoom. Zoom 200%. Yeah, that's fine. You have no idea what's on this. Okay, let's try the second macro. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Why would they send you stuff? Okay, hold on. Let me just put this on. Okay, here. You guys won't see what this one's putting out. Yeah, that looks like a password. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, what's this next macro do? That's empty. It's not doing anything. What does this do? Doesn't do anything either. Maybe it opens a program of sorts. Nope. Nothing either. Oh, that's a volume key. It's volume decrease. That's volume increase. Okay. Yeah, but his password's located right there. Oh my gosh. Hey guys, if you ever make macros and you store them on your keyboard, don't put your password on your keyboard. And if you do, make sure you take it off before you sell it to someone. Oof. Yeah, this is unfortunate. My word. Okay. Yeah. Tyson, thanks for joining in. This is just hilarious to me. Why would you do this? But why would you not think to clear your information off your board before selling it? Or maybe it's already been changed and he didn't care what was on the board. Dead encryption is even more intrigued. Awesome. This is hilarious. Okay. All right. So let's see. This is very amusing to me right now. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at, let's see. I'm gonna try connecting the board together first and see how that works. Tyson says, thankfully I removed it before selling mine to a friend. Yeah. Lest that friend access all of your account information. Okay. Let's do that. Let's connect. I'm assuming you should connect the SATA before you connect the USB. There we go. Okay. I plugged it in, but it didn't light up. Strange. Strange why it didn't light up after plugging it in. Let's try that again. Plug in. There we go. Now it lights up. It's odd. Okay. Let's check this other half. Make sure everything's working. It may be off by default. Possibly. There we go. There's your F7. F7? Where did F6 go? Oh, there it is. F5. Okay, that's good. F9. F8. Perfect. Oops. There goes my OBS. What the heck? That's a dog key. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Come on, enter key. There it is. Page down. Up. Right shift. Question mark. Okay. There we go. Control. Does that work? Nope. That's right control. What's this? That's right alt. That should be some kind of space. Yep. There we go. Okay. Looks like it works. Titan says, is it weird I still use switch hitter since it's a local program? It's not weird at all. Do you know what Mech Merlin uses? What do I use? I use keyboard layout editor. I'm pretty basic. Oh no, wait. I use Magic. Okay. Alright, so the board works. Let's see if it works after I flash QMK on it. Okay, so for the most part, I think I could get the left half working. I'm not sure how this next half will work, to be honest. Nevin says, I've never seen that before. SATA for TRRS, 3.5mm RJ11, S-Video, JTAG share, but never SATA. That's different for sure. I know, right? Let's see, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next about this. I think I might try to program the left half until I do more research for the right. So we'll try that out. We'll see. Especially since it's also running kind of late. I don't want to be at this all night. Let's see. Let me set things up really quick. Oop. Bro, you made me woke at the macros. I know, man. That's just hilarious. Yeah, so I know it's a password because it's written in, you know, it's got the alphanumerics, it's got the symbols, it's got numbers. Looks like a password, so it's most likely a password. What if it's some random one? A random password? Alright, let me just update my QMK really quick. I may have also played with the key sounds in VE.A way too long. Yeah. I wonder if we could make a song with VE.A. Nevin says, I generated one that you can never remember. Alright, okay. Let's play with this really quick. Actually. So I just looked at the split 75 code. So the split 75 is another split keyboard that bootmapper client, and it's designed by Wheatfield. So Wheatfield is the same company who made the FNU. So based on what I'm seeing in the Wheatfield one, it seems like I can assume that this microcontroller right here on the right half, when combined with the SATA cable, you can assume that this whole board is one piece. So I'm gonna try and I'm gonna see what will happen, because I have no idea. No idea. We're just playing around here, guys. So let me just set things up. Let's see. Where'd I put it? Here it is. Okay. Never mind. Maybe I can't assume that, because these are completely different pins. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to go with my original plan and try and get the left side working first. So to do that, I will just copy this. Copy and create another one. Oops. There we go. But I'm gonna take out this side. So you'll find out in just a bit why I want to take these out. Okay, there we go. That's one half of it. Let's call it half of the V.A. VE.A. How do you pronounce this board anyway? Is it VE.A? Okay, so we're gonna take that. V.E.A. Okay. It's in the game. Okay. Alright. So one thing I'm going to show you guys is a little tool from another streamer that I like to watch, Mr. Keebs. Here you go. He has a tool called KLE to QMK. And basically what it does is it takes a KLE written in this format, in which you have the keyboard physical layout all mapped out, and you've put the column on the top left and the row on the bottom right, and these all represent microcontroller pins. You can take the raw data like so, copy it, Command C if you're a Mac OS user, paste it in this tool like so. Oh, oops, that didn't work out. What happened there? What happened here? Merlin with the shortcuts. Yeah, I'm trying to make a shortcut, but if it's... might not work tonight for some reason. Why did it not work? It should totally just work like that. That macro story. Okay. KLE raw data. Unexpected token F in JSON at position 107. Oh, I know why. I know why. We need to clean this JSON up a bit more. Here, let's do this. This needs to be taken all out. Like so. Clear it all out. Actually, that should all be... Should not specify any size, I think. Okay, let's just do that. 1 and 1. There we go. That should do it. All that work cleared out, says dead encryption. I did not modify your original link. So don't worry about that. 159. Oh my gosh, dude. 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Dude, I was just talking about how you made the palm plate for my Satisfaction 75. So thank you so much. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna try and get this shortcut to work. JSON parsing issue. Unexpected token F in JSON at position 12. In the JSON at position 12? What does that mean? Do I have to examine the JSON file? Here, let's change this to a regular one. That's probably the reason why. I don't think his tool factors in stepped. No, that's still the same issue. LV to learn. 4LF says, yo buddy, I got a question. Is it important to lube switches being put into a hot swap keyboard? Only if you want to. Cybersteel says, can't see it. Well, I can't see it either, so we're all in the same boat here. Donut Cable says, when even the JSON hits you with F. Yeah, I know. Make it bigger. Make it bigger, make it bigger. Okay, fine. I'll make it bigger for you guys. Here. Syntax error. Something with my... Oops. Not that. Okay. Unexpected token F in JSON at position 12. Where would I have an F? Is that it? FA? That's probably it. Do I see an F anywhere? Felipe's phone. No, let's not do that. I don't see an F anywhere. F, indeed. F, there's one, says Xenophobia. Thanks, man. Super helpful. I don't know where that F is. F, where are you? Wonder what happens if I just take out the F. Nothing happened. Okay, that might be it. Let's try it now. Let's try it now. W, unexpected token W in JSON. What W? Why is there a W in here? W should be needed. Hold on. Let's look at this. Oh, it's all referencing position 315. Okay, let me look at the JSON file really quick, because it doesn't look like I'm hitting anything here. Download JSON and look at position 315. Position 315. So it's A3B7 is the one that's a little bit weird. A3B7. Here we go. It's this guy right there. I don't know what's different with him. Keyboard properties. There's probably something in it that's messing it up. W. Oops. That's not what I wanted. W. Here. Maybe I'll take that out. Check the raw data. Okay. That's it. That's it. That was it. That was definitely it. There we go. We got it. Got it. Oh wait, no, that's not it either. There wasn't a colon after that W that you just deleted. Really? Okay. Here, tell me what's wrong with that. The colon on the W? At the end of parse A. End of parse. Okay, let's go look at the keyboard layout editor so you guys can tell me what lines I need to be looking at here. Here. There we go. I've restored it. Like so. Okay, so you're telling me that there is a semicolon at the end of W. Oh yeah, sorry guys. Here, why don't I just do this? Boom, there we go, much better. No, at the end of all the code a semicolon? Really? This isn't C though. Yeah. Never had to do that. Yeah. JSON doesn't even use semicolons. Yeah. Okay. It's very odd why this isn't working. I may actually have to do this by hand and not use the shortcut. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. We are gonna spend too long doing this, so I'll just do this by hand. Just do this by hand. Okay. Let me set it up. The sizes probably are not used in a conversion. Xenophobia says line 1, delete the A:11. Okay, let's try that. And then to remove the W key, the W2 key on line 4. Okay. All right, let's try that. Actually changes things a little bit. Hold on. How long is the caps lock key? Is that 2U as well? No, it's not. It's 1.75. There we go. Raw data. Okay, that might work now. Okay, it's detecting my rows and columns fine, but then it's not generating the actual layout. There's something else going on with this KLE. So I built this KLE by taking what dead encryption gave me. So I'm looking at anything else here. There. Caps lock is 1.75. Yep. Got that fixed. Yeah, we're not going to make it a steps cap lock. It's just going to be a regular one, which is fine at this point. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually just going to do this by hand. It's too much of an effort. Too much of an effort. Okay, keyboard name, VE.A. Okay, there we go. Just made the board. Let me just clear things up a bit here. CD keyboards, VE.A. All right. There we go. Okay, here goes, here goes. Key maps, okay, we can do all these things, perfect. Okay, I'm not gonna show part of what I'm doing because I'm just trying to test if this will actually work. So we're gonna do goes from B0 through B7 and A0 through A7. B0, A0, A7. Okay, perfect. There we go. So I'm just going to factor in just half the PCB and we'll try it. RGB LED num 16, not in this case. Just half the board has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 RGB nums. Matrix row, matrix column is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 8. Let's add some numbers here just to try this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's cool and all. Now we're going to go to VE.H file. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looking good. 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And of course I screwed up there. Okay, so what I'm creating here, guys, is the electrical matrix. This whole thing here is called the layout macro. The bottom half is the electrical matrix. The top half is the physical matrix. What this guy is bounded by this right here. We actually want it 8 by 8. So your electrical matrix needs to be 8 by 8, which follows this guy right here, rows and columns. There are 8 rows and 8 columns, so your matrix row and columns has to be 8 by 8. And it should reflect itself here. The next thing we need to do is create your physical matrix. And the way to do that is we actually need to look at that KLE that I created earlier. And this is going to be a huge pain because it's not all together. So let's see, how can I best show this? Here, let's do this. Okay. So we're gonna do this row by row. So this very top row is all B5. Second row is B4, B3, B2, B1, B0. However, the macro side is the tricky bit. So let's start with the top row. So that's 7 keys on the top row that are all B5. So all B5, what is B5? B5 is row 5. B5 is row 5. And it goes from A0 through A6. So that would be row 5, 0 through 6. Row 5, 0 through 6. Oh, that's terrible. 5, 0, 5, 1, 5, 2. K5, 3, K5, 4, K5, 5, K5, 6. Okay. That's fine. The next one is B6, B7, A1. B6 is row 6. So K61, K71. K61, K71. Like so. And then it goes K40 through 46. I hate doing this manually. You left 62 instead of 61. What line are you talking about? Oh, okay. You're right. 61. There we go. And then what do we want next? We want 6272. K40 through 6. That's right. K30 through 5. Through 5. Okay, so this actually isn't too bad right here. K63, K73. Two 4. K25. And the next one should be K64, K74. K10 through 5. And last but not the least, 6575. Zero K0 through 02. Wow, really? K76. K76. K67. All right, we got half the board done. Okay. Now I have to make a key map for that. Let me just organize this really quick. Fix it up. Like I'll need a comma after each of those. Comma, comma, comma. That should do it. Comma, comma, chameleon. Yeah, you got it. I wish I could play that on stream while I'm doing this. But I think it's a copyright violation. I always forget how this is done. Stupid comma management. I think that's it. Did that do it? Okay, I just have to bring up another terminal. just so I can compare things. This is really, really annoying me. Okay, okay. Well, that looks good. Okay, good, good. So now I need to create a key map for this. Key map creation. Let's take out all of this cookie cutter junk. Well, it's not junk, but it is cookie cutter. And we will start with the generic base layout of sorts. Like so. And we will populate it. Let's see, what's a good way to populate this? Okay. Goes KC escape, KC F1 to F6. All manual. Oh my gosh, I have not done this in a while. KC F3, KC F4, KC F5, KC F6. Right. And what should the next one be? I'm just gonna make the macros KC1 just because I'm lazy. KC1 tilde. You're gonna make it tilde. KC1, KC1, KCGRV, KC1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 5? I should put a password in there too. Be like Hunter123. Top secret. Yeah, that's a good one. Go 6. I'm pretty sure that's the one. KC caps, KCA, B, KCC, KCD. Oh wait, I'm doing it alphabetically. S, D, F. There we go. That should do it. KC1, KC1, KC L, SFT, V, KCX, KCC, and KCV. Did I do that correct? It goes G and B's. That's how it is. And finally, the last one. That is KCL control, L GUI, and L alt. L GUI and KC L alt. And then followed by space. Let's do space. And KC1, just because I'm lazy. There we go. Okay, so with any luck, this might compile. Maybe. Let's try. Let's try if this compiles, and I'm going to try flashing it on. Whew. Okay. Make QMK make VEA colon default. Oh, of course. Of course I screwed something up. I had a... What line was that? Line 35. Ooh. K67. Really? I didn't realize I had to put that in. Just pull that up again. Okay. Take that out. K67? Really? It's complaining? Did I have to put that in? Maybe it wants that. Probably wants that. Ooh, let's see. See who's talking here. 707 Jam. And hey, sorry if you addressed it already, but there have been any updates from GMK. I'm assuming you mean GMK Merlin. Yes. Hopefully early March. Xenophobia says missing a slash after K67. Well, I did get a different error this time. Keymap.c. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know what this all is. Okay, it's because I didn't cancel them out in the switch matrix here. So let's do K505556. Let's take that out. Okay, what else do I need to take out here? 454647. 37 and 36 need to be taken out as well. 2627 need to be taken out. 16 and 17. And on the 0 row, everything after 2 I'll probably have to change this later once I actually have that second half connected. But I want to get at least this left half working. Okay, let's see how many errors did I get rid of. Okay, doing much better. K60 undeclared. Great. KC no can be removed. So can K66. And so can K70. And K77. Okay, let's run that again. Ah, much better looking. Okay. VE.H. I have an 8 before numeric constant 8. Line 46. Oh no, that's line 41. Expected parentheses before semicolon. Let me think about this. It's a random 8 on line 46. Oh, I see it. Yeah, thank you. There we go. Cool, okay. Backslash new line at end of file. What? What else do I need here? Oh, I see what it wants. It wants that. That's what it wants. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yay, okay. So I built it. I built firmware. What should I do next? I should try flashing it. So like most bootmapper client boards, actually, like most bootmapper client boards, the reset key is the pin, or is the switch that's connected to pins A0 and B0. And like almost all bootmapper client boards, that is the left control key. So it's this key that I have to hold down while I'm plugging in. So let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Let's see. I should probably use one of my little wires because this is going to be difficult to do. I don't see it anywhere right now. Oh well. Killa owns you says, are there any 65% GBs going on that you guys know of? 65? I can't think of one right now. I'm too tired. Okay, we're gonna plug the board in. Okay. It's a good sign. I'm gonna flash it. I'm gonna flash it and it's gonna blow up. Is it gonna blow up? It's flashing. It's flashing. And it's flashed. It is flashed. Let's see if things work. You see RGB? Yes, you do. You do see RGB. Look at that. All red. RGBs. Okay. So all my macro keys should register 1. Just because I was lazy. One. One. Oops. That registers a tab. 1. 1. Oh no. I'm off by... I think my key map is off by a little bit. Either the key map or how I traced it. That's also 1. Left shift. One. And left control. Yep, okay. I'm off by 1. Let me look at my code really quick. It's probably a simple fix, hopefully. Maybe. But it works. The board works. I didn't brick it. Okay. Okay, key map. Key map is as expected, actually. So it must be how I did the matrix. Okay. It's probably how I did the matrix. Let me stare at the matrix really quick. But yeah, I think it's just on those particular keys that are messed up. Here we go. These guys right here are the problematic ones. Staring at matrix becomes Neo. Dodges bullets. All right, let's try this. It's gotta be how I did the layout macro. Okay, let me see again. What exactly is messed up here? What exactly is messed up? So these 2 keys are correct. The first instance is tab being wrong. Okay. Okay, if I can't figure this out in the next 10 minutes, I think I'll have to shelve this away for another time because it is getting late. I do have to go to work early. But here we go. Can I... Is it the same column? Yep, same column, that's correct. Now, is it the same row? It should not be the same row. This outer one should be... Yep. So I have the row the same, but I don't get why... Okay. I know why this is screwed up. I know why. It's the way I made my layout. Kind of. It's kind of fine. That's all I can say about that. Yeah. Like, what you're seeing here for the KLE, that is all correct. It's just that how I'm mapping it in QMK for the physical matrix, I think I need to play around with that a bit more. At least I think that's what I need to do. I think. 'Cause I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. It seems to be skipping something here. Hold on. I never bothered checking that top row. Escape, F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6. Looking good. And then this next one, which did work. One, tilde, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, 6, show up. Ah, okay. There it is. I figured it out. There's one more key that needs to be there. Go. Let's just align everything so I can read it properly. Oh, I'm gonna have to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is correct. So that means I'm... Oh, okay. 9, 8, 8, 8, 7. There we go. Yeah, if I align all my keys. Yeah, you guys aren't seeing what I'm doing right now because I'm just Try to do this fast. Nine nine 8887. What? That's correct. Ugh. What's going on? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 888. Oh, okay. Macro layout passed 48 arguments, but takes just 7. Just 47, I mean. So that means I am missing one key. Where that key is, I don't know. There's going to be lots of counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. First 2 rows, everything matches up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back to the code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Key map is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah! I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Probably. I'm just too tired to like see it now. I'm trying to see if this will give me any indication. Here. There we go. So there are the correct number of elements in each row. And keymap.c. Keymap.c line 28. Delete comma end of line 27. Really? Is that all there is to it? Ah, there we go. Wow, thank you. Great. Okay, let's try that again. Let me try flashing. Alright. Let's try flashing it this time. Flash. There, it's flashing. It's flashing. Okay, excellent. Okay. Let's see if everything works now. Okay, all these should be 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, yes. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Perfect. Tab key. Yeah. It works. Hooray. It lives. The board lives. Caps lock. A. S. D. Perfect. This makes me happy now. Z. X. C. V. B. Left OS. Alt. Space. Space not working here. Space. Uh-oh. There goes my multimeter. Space is not working. You thought this was supposed to be Let's see, I did KC space and KC1. That's what I did, but I'm not getting space and 1 to pop up. Let's try again. This very rightmost key should be 1. Nothing's showing up. Really? Okay, be quiet, multimeter. Alright, I need to take a look at those two things. Let us examine space. Okay. Okay, let's try this out again. Actually, let's try the rightmost key first. Rightmost key. Okay. Which row? Which row? One, two, three. Okay. It's B7. Okay. Mixed it up. It's actually B7. It's actually B7 right there. Okay, and then the space bar is gonna be okay, yeah. I mixed it up. It's the other way around. Okay, reflash. Reflash. Just have to swap them around. The row is correct. No, the row is wrong. So that would be B6, 6, and 7, 7. Okay. 6, 6, and 7, 7. Okay, one more flash. One more flash. One more flash, and we should have it. Should have it. Wow, I think this is one of my longest streams. 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11. It's been 4 hours. Holy crap. Okay. Gotta finish soon. Gotta finish soon. Flash. There we go. It's flashing. It's going. Okay. Let's try it again. So I should be able to trigger a 1 on this very last key. Yes, it triggers. And space should trigger now. Yes, got it. Got it. Okay, perfect. We got it. Okay. So now the next question is, will QMK on the left side work with the boot mapper client on the right? Will it work or will it not? See, this side is boot mapper client. This side is QMK. I'm super curious if it will work. I also wonder if I'll break it if I do it. Dead encryption. Would you like me to risk it? Or would you rather I not? Don't let the magic smoke out. I have that other PCB. Okay, yes, we'll do it. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. You have the other PCB. Oh no. Okay. Here goes. Let's do it, guys. Let's let the magic smoke out. Okay, I'm gonna reset it. I have no idea if this will even work, because if you think about it, the firmware is on the left side. So the fact that I didn't even program anything regarding the right side, I would assume that I'm not going to be able to trigger anything on the right. That's what I'm guessing, since I didn't program anything on it. So here goes. Woo! The moment of truth. Boom! Only the left side is lighting up, nothing on the right. See, so left side, still triggering that A key, that's fine. Nothing should trigger on this side at all. Yep, nothing's triggering. It is as I expected. Do we even have any code to talk to the other side? So the thing is, I'm suspecting that it's just going to treat it as like a pass-through. So in terms of like the rows and like columns, this side is 8 by 8, right? Then it's just gonna go 9, 10, 11, 12, so forth and so on. But in terms of what pin I'm gonna use, that is the bigger question. I'm actually gonna pull a little research on that. Hold on. Let me take a look. Yeah, I might have to write a custom matrix. That's what I'm thinking. We shall see, we shall see. But yeah, this might be a part 2, especially since I've gone so long already. That's going to be the fun part. Yeah, so I've half the board ported and the other half not. What I'm expecting to do is, for like the layout macro and stuff, this is just going to continue similar to how most boards are. But when it comes to the actual matrix, I might have to read up more on here. I might have to do more reading as to exactly what this chip does, because I've already mapped it out. I just don't know how to access it, you know? So who knows? Who knows? We'll have to play around with it a bit more, but not tonight, because it is currently 11:31 p.m. and I have to be at work tomorrow. So I'll probably finish the stream up right about here. Let's see, who is on anyway? You guys have been such troopers. 38 viewers? Dang. Don't know if you guys have been here since the beginning, but thank you for your support. Nevin, 2:30 a.m. Dead Encryption, 1:30 a.m. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we have half a VE.A working with QMK. Hopefully I'll get this other half working this week. No, Sunday nights are usually reserved for my finish up work night, so perhaps I'll do this on Sunday once I do more research, because this will be interesting. But I'm like 90% sure that I need to write my own custom matrix, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this is definitely one of the boards that's going down in my list as strangest matrices. Just everything was all over the place, that it kept tripping me up. But yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, one more thing that I forgot to do is, even though I traced all of the LEDs, I did not actually program them in quite yet, and I don't really have LEDs to test it, but I'm going to make the top one caps lock, scroll lock, then num lock. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. But for now we have half a VE.A. I wonder if I could just check it into QMK and be like, hey, this is half a VE.A. Oh well. Oh well. Alright guys, thank you for joining in. Oh my gosh, like my viewer count just went up at the very tail end. But thank you guys. Thank you guys for sticking with me as I attempted to port the bootmapper client VE.A into QMK. If you haven't been with me since the beginning, I am half successful, but not the other half quite yet. So hopefully this week I will research how to properly do it, and I will get this into QMK by Sunday. See, Xenophobia says, please no, not half of VE.A. Yeah, I know, right? So yeah, yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. My next stream should be this coming Saturday, if I can finish lubing all of these switches. These are turquoise Telios. If I can finish lubing all of them for Olivia, I will hopefully be building her Matrix Noah. So tune in for that on Saturday, 1:30 p.m. PST. I will see you guys then. Have a good rest of your week and have a good evening. See you guys.